Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio, the scene for the Timberwolves. The greatest shooter to ever grace the hardwood, the former unanimous MVP getting geared up to lead his group as they amp themselves up for a raucous crowd at the AT&T Center. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Steph Curry asked to define.
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Bam Adebayo is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's White in at the 2. And for the Spurs, we've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Left side Rubio. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Plumlee. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
Outside Rubio. Pass to Hauser. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. And here's Adebayo. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Siakam. Williams passes to Siakam. Now Rubio. Releases. DeRozan with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Curry. Outside White. And here's Adebayo. Covered by Rubio. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by White.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Siakam outside. To the paint. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Williams against White. Back to Curry. Pass to DeRozan. Over Plumlee. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Rubio with the ball. Over to the left wing. Here's Hauser. Adams covering. Here's Plumlee. Lets the 3 fly. And the basket by Rubio.
Not exactly textbook mechanics, but I think you got to admire Rubio's resolve. Knows he has to at least be a threat to shoot it out there.
Curry finds Adams. Back to Curry. And here is DeRozan. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Boy, that looks like a scouting report breakdown there. I mean, the defense has to know where DeRozan wants to do the most work. That's his sweet spot there.
Pass to Siakam. Williams on the wing. Well, Clark, the season is still young, but for front offices, GMs, what are they looking for at this point of the year?
That job job never ends. It doesn't let up, and that's one reason I'm glad I'm in this seat versus running a team, because you're always evaluating your team. But at this juncture, you just want to kind of see how all the pieces fit, because before you know it, it might be time to tweak your roster. Shooting two.
The first free throw is good.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So he gets them both. So what do you think the keys are that can help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Rubio with the ball, guarded by Adebayo. Pass to Siakam. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the mobile one drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Adams, the pass to DeRozan. Shoots it from the high post. Here's Adams. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Siakam outside. Pass to Plumlee. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
And here's Curry for three. Kept alive by Minnesota. White on the wing. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First personal foul.
Didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs. They sure know about him now.
At the line for the
He played big
Timberwolves.
on the biggest stage.
Derek White. 2 shots.
That one's off. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Graham.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
A line change here for San Antonio. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Azubuike, he's checked in for Adams. Noel comes in for Bam Adebayo. Hayward, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Porter Jr. in for Stephen Curry. And Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Clarkson's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Third team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Jordan Clarkson.
Here's Horton Tucker. He's guarded by Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Horton Tucker. Kept alive. Fernando. And there's the slam to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Hayward outside. San Antonio with a rebound. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Down low. Here's Fernando. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First
Something you
personal
can't
foul.
put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
It's Herder on the wing. Floats one. He's off on that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
When you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it was probably a rough night.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Here's Horton Tucker. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to man. Let's go with a three. Hits the trifecta.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Back to Porter. Here's Noel. He's guarded by Gafford. Noel, the pass to Hayward. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Herder.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Spurs foul. Terrence Mann.
Man, we have to take another look at that block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
On the wing, Clarkson. Herder defending. Here's Porter. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jalen Horton Tucker.
And when it comes to the paint, Noel owns it. He really takes on any defender head on. And as a result, it's a lot of foul calls because of his aggressiveness.
And first coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
That one's no good.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
To the middle. Herder can't hit. Minnesota's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Hayward for 3. No good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
But, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
And he gets it to go.
Clarkson.
Clarkson's got 8.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen,
That's the
but
end
it
of the
is
first quarter with a
offline.
score.
Big time effort
Spurs,
for Jordan Clarkson,
12.
providing a lot of energy
The
for Minnesota.
Timberwolves.
8 points in the quarter,
14.
showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for yours.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Pascal Siakam out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's Hauser in at the 3. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Boy, I really like the rhythm and pace that DeRozan plays with. I mean, on these catch and shoots, really showing you nice poise and pace.
Outside, Williams to the right side. Just 5 on the clock. White with the steal. Here's DeRozan. And he banks in the layup. DeRozan's gotten his third basket of the night.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Outside Rubio. And there's the lob.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Curry passes to DeRozan. Now Adebayo. He's covered by Siakam. Adebayo in the post. Working on Siakam. San Antonio trailing here. Outside Rubio. Back to Siakam. No good off the back of the rim. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Greg?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
He buries it from 3. DeRozan's got 10 points in the game.
You know what, guys? I really think they want to see more of that from DeRozan. You know, make that three-point shot a bigger part of his arsenal.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Ali. Thank you. And a deep 3 from Curry. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And Minnesota calls time here. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drive. What's the value of breaking the paint?
NBA dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, you can get to the paint, but you may score at the rim. But if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Plumlee's checked in for San Antonio. Pass to Adams.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Minnesota.
We figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
The free throw drops for Adams. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Well, if you want consistency at the 5 spot, Mason Plumlee is a good player to have in the rotation, Clark.
Could not agree with you more, B.A. A consummate professional and extremely hard worker. Rebounds at a high level, and he is one of the best playmaking centers in the NBA.
Clock at 4. The drive by Siakam. The rebound by the Timberwolves. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Plumlee. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 4 assists now tonight.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
DeRozan outside. Back to Curry. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Back to Rubio. Out to the right wing. Pass to Hauser. Out to Rubio. Over Curry. And stolen by Adebayo. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Now DeRozan. Back to Adebayo. And that one good.
Bam Adebayo.
And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next
Timeout
pass.
Spurs.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Going with almost an entire new group here. Fernando's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Mann comes in for Hauser. Herter's checked in for Williams. And it's Horton Tucker in for Rubio. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Noel, he's checked in for Adams. Gordon Hayward comes in for Bam Adebayo. Clarkson's checked in for White. And it's Porter Jr. in for Stephen Curry. Oh, they get a hand on it. Lets it go from deep. Here's Plumlee. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Noel.
It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
Hey,
First
you
team
can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line
Exactly.
for the
Prevent the
Spurs.
layup. Give them a
Mason
little bump,
Plumlee.
and maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence. Shoot 2.
And that one misses. You look at players migrating to bigger markets. Clark, would a franchise tag help small market teams retain talent?
You know, I don't think it's as simple as that, B.A. Each individual player looks at things a bit differently. I know it's a challenge for small market teams. It always has been. But some guys are comfortable being one-team guys in small markets as long as they feel like that team is pushing towards being the best that it can be and having a chance to compete at the high level.
And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 16-7 run. And there's Porter on the assist by Hayward. Porter's got his first basket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Fernando. From deep. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Out of bounds.
San
It'll go to the
Antonio
Spurs.
ball.
The Spurs have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Herder. He can't get that one to fall.
2 minutes remaining
Clarkson
in the
with the
first
defensive
half.
effort.
2 minutes.
Pass to DeRozan. All sorts of time. And Minnesota
DeMar
again with a bucket.
DeRozan.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Right side Herder. And it's stolen by Noel. Porter finds DeRozan. And the Timberwolves
DeMar
hit again
DeRozan.
from deep.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
To the inside. Here's Fernando, guarded by Hayward. A shot to stop the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Nerlens Noel.
It's going to go on
personal
Nerlens
foul.
Noel.
Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Bruno Fernando. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Azubuike, he's checked in for Hayward. That one misses.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. Blocked. And they'll keep possession. And the basket by DeRozan.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Pass to man. .32 seconds left to play in the first half. No luck on that one. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Outside Porter. Clarkson outside. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in front by 19 going into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far, really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. DeMar DeRozan putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He ended up with 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
It all starts with their shooting.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the...
Spurs fans, let's get
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Steven Adams out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. Inside, Clarkson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Clarkson's got 10 points.
Attacking inside. Clarkson plays with a chip on his shoulder, like he's trying to prove something every night. That's not a bad way to play when you're young and up and coming.
Plumlee passes to Williams. Out left to the wing. Here's Rubio. Knocks down the triple. Rubio's got his second bucket on the night.
On the finishing end of the catch and shoot, Rubio trying to become a better all-around scorer.
Clarkson passes to Curry. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal
Some
foul.
consider Adams to be the strongest player in the league. He never
Shooting
backs
from
down from a
Minnesota.
physical challenge.
Steven
Can't get the
Adams.
first one. Hayward is
Two
checked in
shots.
for Clarkson. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Spurs shooting just around 32% from the field. Rubio. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Rubio's got his third basket on the night right there. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Back to Curry. Pass to Adams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. Second team
The free
foul.
throw drops for Adams.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Steven Adams. Taking 2 shots.
And Adams drops them both. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Hauser. Pass to Williams. Rubio with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from the high post. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Adams got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And that's a foul called on Ricky
First
Rubio.
personal foul.
That's his first
Third
foul.
team foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Pass to Adams. No luck on that one. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's Curry, rejected by Siakam. Here's Hauser, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line from there.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle.
For San Antonio,
Play without foul.
Sam Hauser, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Timberwolves making a change here. Azubuike's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Timeout. Who wants a free t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise! Fans, your Spurs Youth Dance Team. Your Spurs Youth Dance Team. Again, your Spurs Youth Dance Team. Make some noise!
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's White. Count it.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up, keep on applying pressure to their defense.
And the basket by Rubio.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Curry passes to White. Here's Adebayo. He's covered by Siakam. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's White. Boy, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. White's gotten 4 this quarter.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot. And he's made great improvement in that area.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Fires the 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Siakam. There's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Siakam's got 9.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Curry gets the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
And, you know, he should be getting extra attention
San
from the
Antonio,
defense, not
timeout.
less.
San Antonio calls timeout.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
It's time to give out some T-shirts, but only to the lavish fans.
Spurs with some changes.
Show us what you got.
Gafford comes in for Plumlee,
Spurs
and it's
fans.
Horton Tucker
Let's
in
get
for
on up
Hauser.
here and make some
And the
noise
Timberwolves making a
for
change
the
here.
Spurs Night Squad.
Williams on the wing, and there's a 3-second
That'll
violation.
be 3 seconds.
We've seen more than a few miscues
Minnesota
from them
ball.
tonight. And I tell you what, more brand new
Over the
plays
lineup
like
for
that
your Spurs.
have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Man, he's checked in for Williams. Porter, the pass to White. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Daniel Gafford.
Daniel Gafford
First
picks one
personal
up.
foul.
And you know, with his speed,
14
White puts a
fouls.
lot of pressure on the defense when he drives, and
At the line
that
for the
time they couldn't
Timberwolves.
shut him down without fouling.
Derek White.
First free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
White hits them both.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he has some good moves, too.
Now here's Rubio. He's got 11. They get the rebound. Gafford. And that one's good. An extra effort on the glass. Gafford's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Back to Porter. Pass to White. Takes a 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. San Antonio's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Outside Rubio. And here's Gafford. Siakam outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Noel. Siakam, no good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Here's White. Horton Tucker grabs the miss. San Antonio's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
You know, we've seen a number of players make a successful leap from the G League to the NBA. Talon Horton Tucker adds to that list.
White, the pass to Porter. Now here's Noel. He's covered by Siakam. And Gafford with the block. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, when Rubio's in there, he's looking to do one thing on the offensive end. He's kind of an Allen wrench. He wants to simply facilitate.
And Horton Tucker certainly is making the most out of his opportunity. Clark, he's not taking it for granted.
No, he's not. And I love the way he plays. This kid has a lot of ability. I mean, he's a guy you can count on to score. He'll move the ball as well. He provides excellent energy. I think he's a very solid rotational player.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
And you wonder if it's a good idea to
Second
foul Rubio
team
there. I
foul.
mean, he shot well under 40% from the field for his career, but at the line,
The line for
he's
San
north of 80%.
Antonio. Ricky
And some
Rubio.
stats here, guys. The scoring
At the line
breakdown
for 2.
for Minnesota.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
A different look for San Antonio. Fernando's checked in for Siakam, and Herter's subbed in for Mann. Adams checked in for the Timberwolves. Clarkson comes in for Porter Jr. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
White, the pass to Adams. On the wing, DeRozan. Double team on DeRozan. Adams finds White. Tries a 10-footer. And Gafford with the block. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Herter's got his first points of the night.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so he draws the foul and headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jordan Clarkson. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Talen Horton-Tucker. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hauser, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Curry's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Love the spin move right there, but he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot. He may have spun himself dizzy out of the spin move.
So it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. San Antonio trailing here. We've got Mason Plumlee. Daniel Gafford is out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And it's Gafford missing.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Rubio against Curry. Pass to Hauser. Back to Rubio. Jacks up with 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Curry with it. He's checked by Plumlee. Pulls up on the wing. Curry, that's good.
Stephen Curry.
And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Pass to Plumlee. Can't get it to drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now Adebayo. And here's Curry, covered by Rubio. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Adebayo. And the shot goes down.
Antonio
Hitting
foul.
the boards with tenacity.
Daniel Gafford.
Adebayo understands
Second
his team
personal
looks to
foul.
him to secure rebounds.
The Spurs making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. Azubuike, he's checked in for Minnesota. Porter Jr. comes in for Clarkson. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Williams into the lane. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Adebayo. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Siakam. The Spurs have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Curry against Rubio. Curry with some nice D. Minnesota's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Adebayo. Here's the second effort. It doesn't go for him. So the Spurs will take it the other way.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Rubio. Curry with some nice D.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
That one drops for him.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive. Outside, Williams. Back to Rubio to stop the run. Pure from three-point range. Rubio's got 13 in the second half.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Hayward, the pass to Curry. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
Assisted by
Hayward's got 4 assists
Gordon
in the game.
Hayward.
They're going old school out there now. Working the mid-range part of the floor.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's average over 5 assists a game during the season.
Once again,
having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball.
Steven Adams checked in for Minnesota. White comes in for Porter Jr. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thank you for that, Allie. The shot by Rubio, no good.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Pass to Hayward. Adams against Plumlee. Releases from 15. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Oh, my. Sinking yet another mid-range jumper.
San Antonio has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Back to Rubio. Siakam with it. The 11-footer. Adams grabs the miss. White on the wing. Williams defending. White can't hit. San Antonio's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. The ball's knocked loose. Outside Rubio. And the foul on Steven Adams. That'll be his second foul of the game. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution. DeMar
Here's
DeRozan.
Hauser. Minnesota with a rebound. DeRozan's got 5 rebounds in the game. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Back come the Spurs in transition from outside the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Curry's got 4 rebounds now. Plumlee against Adebayo. And here's Curry for 3. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
3 points.
Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Rubio. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 6. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Outside White. Now here's DeRozan. He's closely guarded. That shot off. San Antonio shooting just 33% so far in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2
Siakam
minutes.
against Adebayo. Siakam, that's good.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Curry with it. DeRozan outside. Pass to Adebayo. The shot won't fall. Siakam with the defensive effort. Outside Rubio. During the 21-22 season, we saw homegrown squads like Memphis and Cleveland emerge. Clark, how important is that for the league?
BA, I think it's vital. I really do. I mean, I just think it adds to the appeal of the league. I mean, not every city can lure top free agents, and there's something about building a team in a homegrown fashion through the draft, keeping those young guys together and seeing them grow and develop. How about the Milwaukee Bucks, for an example, when you talk about a small ball NBA championship team? Bodes well for teams like the Cavaliers and Grizzlies who are doing something similar, and we'll see how it plays out going down the road.
So many of the hopes for this team rest on Curry's shoulders. It's an immense responsibility, but he carries it out with fire and optimism.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends gets the win for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for DeMar DeRozan.
The scoring effort from him,
Assist goes
unreal.
to
Carrying this
Stephen
team.
Curry.
I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Pass to Fernando. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Martin with the rebound. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Back to Curry. Launches it. And another three from Minnesota.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here.
That's the end
A
of the game.
statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement
Thanks for coming
indeed,
out
it wasn't
tonight.
enemy
Our
territory.
entire
They
organization
controlled the game,
appreciates your
took the crowd
support. We
completely
hope
out
to
of
see
it.
you next time.
That's how you win.
Have a great night.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit.
Thanks, Kevin. Lonzo Ball is on his third NBA team. He said, coming to LA, I was a young...
Great, thank you, David. It's still early in the season, and teams are still trying to figure out rotations. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes, and you want to earn the trust of your coaches.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Drummond. Mobley is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 guard. And for the Pistons, we've got Desmond Bain. Williams is out there with Carter. Then it's Avdia. And it's Hampton at the point.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bain. He's just going to fight right through it.
Mitchell with it. Out. Tatum. Tries it from 19. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside, Bain passes to Hampton. Back to Bain. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points his last outing. Here's Mobley. Rebound, Detroit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
And he gets the bucket.
A heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Outside, Bain. Pass to Avdia. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Carter outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Drummond. And it's Carter missing. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Here's Bain following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Out to the wing. Here's Avdia. That one attack from the right, but drops in for 2.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Outside Tatum. And the pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The shot, no good. And Detroit the other way now. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty. Right spot, wrong time. When the defense collapses on you, kick it out.
Again, Mitchell missing. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Bain with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And break beyond the lottery picks. This Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
And Bain drops them both. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Now, here's Ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. He kicks to Tatum. Over Williams. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And Tatum, he can create space, he can shoot over people, does it in both the half court as well as transition.
Pass to Bain. Fires it up. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Right side, Ball. Here's Drummond. Mobley trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Drummond.
High percentage look for Drummond. He's developed a number of go-to moves in there.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
The front office for the Pistons coming in from Oklahoma City. Their draft picks overall pretty good, making an immediate impact.
All the way, fans. Who wants a free team? Here comes the fun, Detroit. It's the Piston Dancers.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Wendell Carter. Metu comes in for Williams. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Avdia. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Bain. Here's Metu. Looney kicks to Hunter. Passes it to Hampton. That's tipped. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Triple-double.
First team foul.
Simmons needs to keep working
At
on
the line
developing
for the
that
Bulls,
jump shot to be
Simmons.
truly unguarded.
That's good from Simmons. And the Pistons draftees all showing starting caliber metal early on. And, you know, Steve, they're playing now with confidence. I mean, you can see it.
Kevin, they couldn't wait for this season to start. They know this is a team poised to make that jump to contending for the playoffs.
It's stolen by Reddish. Pass to Nance. Takes the 13-footer. And the Bulls with another miss. Pistons trailed by 5. It's stolen by Reddish. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Burks' shot is good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Hampton passes to Markkanen. Kicks to Hunter. The pass to Hampton. Now, here's Hunter. 9-point game his last outing. 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Bulls.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Hampton kicks to Hunter. Passes it to Looney. And stolen by Valanciunas. Burks against Markkanen. Pass to Reddish. 1:25 left here in the first quarter. Outside for Simmons. And the officials call for a 3-second violation. Tillman, he's checked in for Detroit.
Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, Xavier Tillman.
Pistons trailed by 9. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Now, here's Hunter. Guarded by Reddish. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Nance.
Catching the defender out of position, DeAndre Hunter, he can score at all 3 levels.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw missing.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
And he sinks the second. And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Over Looney. No good from Valanciunas.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Hunter, no good. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Burks has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Hunter. Pass to Looney. He kicks it to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Hunter with the
Hunter, nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
Up top, Simmons. Over Hampton. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Here comes the fun, Detroit.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Williams is out there with Avdia. Then there's Hampton. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Tillman in at the 5 down low. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. So it's the Pistons now. Pistons trailed by 10. Passes it to Hampton. Dishes it to Avdia. Mobley with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you figured once Gobert
Second personal foul. First team foul.
At the line for the Bulls. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role. Donovan Mitchell.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Tillman. And Mitchell drops them both. Right, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Now, Mobley. After the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Three-pointer, buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Wasting no time, Donovan is never afraid to fire.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. And right away, they answer with a three-pointer of the ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Lonzo
Ball's got his first 3 points of the game.
3 points.
One thing about Lonzo Ball, he's a gamer. Rising to the challenge, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Avdia with it. Tatum on him. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Detroit making the switch.
Personal foul.
Checked in.
First team foul. Now returning on the floor for your Pistons.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
Shemeti, Metu.
And here is Hampton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just 4 to shoot. On deep. Avdia can't hit.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
It's the kind of shot that gives hero ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work.
Now, here's Avdia. After the miss from Andre Drummond. Pass to Carter. Over in the corner, Avdia. Back to Carter. Here's Hampton. Detroit, no good that time either. The Bulls leading by 15. The 3 from Tatum. Carter pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Ball with it, and Hampton picks him up defensively. Mitchell in the corner for the three. It will not find the hoop. It's his third miss. He has made 2. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the pass to Medu. Floats one up. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Drummond.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pistons trailed by 13. Here's Hampton. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Tatum finds Mitchell. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now a timeout called by Detroit. And Jason Tatum seems GA like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he's already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Looney's checked in for Carter. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Avdia. And it's Markkanen in for Bain. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Chicago. Nance comes in for Mobley. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball.
Donovan Mitchell, the combo guard, continues to impress. An all-star caliber talent with a tremendous drive.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level on the playoff.
Taking 2 shots. Come playoff time. Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Tillman, he's checked in for the Pistons. Then for the Bulls. Reddish, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Ben Simmons in for Ball. Outside, Simmons. Here's Reddish. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. To Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Good. The time running down in the shot clock. And the Bulls lead by 15. For Detroit, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Hampton passes to Hunter. Here's Tillman, covered by Nance. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Hampton. Pulls up. Second chance effort, and Markkanen lays it up and in. Markkanen's got his first bucket in this one.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
Mitchell dishes to Valanciunas to the left side wing. Now here's Reddish. Tight defense on him, and the foul called on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul. Burks, he's checked in for Chicago.
Bulls substitution, Alec Burks.
No good on that one. And Detroit the other way now. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. And the basket by Hampton.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Pass to Reddish. Now here's Simmons. He's covered closely. And the officials call a traveling violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Williams is checked in for Detroit. Here's Hampton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
First
It's been
personal
a little
foul.
over a decade, Steve, since the Pistons last made real noise in the playoffs.
They've had a tough run of it lately, but rebuilding periods are never pretty, Kevin. They just need time to get back to contender status. After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now, here's Reddish. He's guarded closely. Here's Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit that one. The Pistons go the other way with it. Markkanen down low. Burks covering. Markkanen can't get it to go. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls.
Nice. Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like there.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now, here's Hampton. 7 points in the game. Pass to Tillman. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And the Pistons with possession here. The Bulls leading by 12. Burks kicks to Simmons. Back to Burks. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Up top, Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. Markkanen pulls it in. Detroit has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. To the wing right side. Here's Hampton. Detroit, no good that time either. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game.
21.
Back right after this.
The Bulls. 33.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are leading by 12. How about you, Shaq? What did you think of? And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
All right, fans, here we go.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Evan Mobley is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Ball, and it's Mitchell in at shooting guard. Pistons trailed by 12, and a wide open shot from Avdia. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Mitchell kicks to Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been
At the line
terrific.
for the Bulls.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
first one falls. And so Tatum nails them both.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving yet.
Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Avdia. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Williams can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 16.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Hampton passes to Avdia. He dishes it to Carter. Over in the corner, Avdia. And another turnover here by Detroit.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Well, Chicago's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Carter, the pass to Bain. To the middle. Here's Hampton. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
So gifted. Drummond soars through the air, then explodes on the finish.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Looney's checked in for Grant Williams. Here's Avdia. And nothing is falling for him right now. Chicago leading by 23. For 3, Mitchell. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bain. It doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And that one's good. Drummond.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside, Bain. There's the pass to Avdia. Chicago grabs the miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this
give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
For the Pistons. Washington comes in for Hampton. For Detroit, they've got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. Washington passes to Looney. Now Bain. Looney kicks to Avdia. Pistons passing it around. 5 to shoot. Here's Bain. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
There's the feed to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Avdia, the pass to Washington. Connects from three-point range.
And in nailing the three there, he puts a lid on what's been a huge run by the Bulls.
Tatum dishes to Drummond. Pass to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Washington. Passes it to Avdia. A three-pointer off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Tatum no good. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from downtown.
2 minutes
since halftime.
remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Tipped away. Washington with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First
No
personal
question
foul.
he got bumped on that shot.
First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Tillman, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Grant Williams comes in for Metu. Hunter's checked in for Avdia. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Bain. And here are the Bulls now. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Tillman grabs the miss. And, well, Detroit shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. To the inside, Williams. Nice steam from Valanciunas.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And here's Washington outside. It's all in by the Bulls. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And the Bulls with another miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Washington passes to Hunter. Over Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim. Hunter's got his second bucket tonight.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
Pass to Valanciunas. From the paint 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Xavier Tillman. First personal foul.
Bulls have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
And a season ago
Shooting
at the
for
charity
Chicago.
strike, this is a group that shot an
Valanciunas.
impressive 81%.
Jonas Valanciunas at the line for 2.
And that one misses.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
Detroit making a switch here. Springer's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Reddish comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Alec Burks subbed in for Ball. And he's good on the second. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. The pass to Williams. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 5. Shot from free throw range, and it's good off the back of the rim. Hunter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Shoots from 14. Missed. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Bulls. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got DeAndre Hunter, and it's Markkanen in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here's Hunter, guarded by Reddish. And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger.
Second personal foul.
Younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
The Pistons making a change here. Madu's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And good that time. And the burst of quickness on display with the Mobile One drive.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Here's Springer. Burks covering to the right side. Here's Brissett. Here's Hunter. Reddish grabs the rebound. Over Hunter. Here's Nance. And Nance slams it in.
And looking at Nance, not a big-time scorer in the half-court set. So the best way to get him involved offensively is to get him out in space.
Here's Markkanen. He doesn't hit that one. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Nance trying to break loose. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable? Playing college basketball or in the pros?
Shooting for
Kevin,
Chicago.
I have to be honest.
Reddish.
Both was fantastic. When in college those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes.
That free throw good from Reddish.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Avdia comes in for DeAndre Hunter, and Washington subbed in for Markkanen. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
Here's Brissett. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Now, here's Avdia. Guarded by Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Brissett's shot is good.
Terrible shot selection, but you've got to appreciate his confidence.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Bulls. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And again, no good by Chicago.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Pass Demetu. And nowadays, it seems like players have more opportunities than ever before. But Steve, does that add to the challenge of balancing on the court versus off the floor?
It does for some individuals, but I love the opportunities that they're getting, and I love they're taking advantage of it. Most of the guys can juggle and balance both.
Burks the pass to Nance. Here's Beauchamp. Reddish with the ball. Here's Beauchamp. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Here's Washington. And there's the rebound by Dedmon. Chicago has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. The shot by Reddish, no good.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
They get the rebound. Here's Brissett. Misses the layup. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Using his athleticism, Reddish fights through the foul and managed to put up the shot.
At the line for the Bulls, Reddish, Cameron, Reddish, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And every year it seems like outcomes in the playoffs can hinge on health. Steve, it's part of the game, as you well know.
It is, Kevin, and we hate it because obviously health can change the direction of a series or a team. But the one thing teams are doing a better job is they are lengthening and going deeper into their bench.
Both free throws good from Reddish. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Beauchamp misses. The Pistons shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. Now, here's Avdia. Defense is right there.
Camel, red. First personal foul. Team second. At the line for your Pistons.
And the first one goes. The Bulls making a switch here. Martin is checked in.
At the line for two.
So he gets them both. The Bulls have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Passes to Beauchamp. Now here's Nance. Now here's Burks. Shoots over Washington. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And while he's best driving to the rim, Burks' jump shot has to be honored.
And here's Avdia. Back to Washington. Burks pulls it in. For Chicago, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Get that bucket in no time at all.
For three.
Beauchamp's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bulls. Pass to Springer. The topic of parity is always front and center with the NBA. So, Steve, how do you see the balance in the league these days?
Well, Kevin, the NBA's done a good job trying to keep financial equality between teams. But the biggest stars want to play in the biggest market. So parity will always be a factor.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Burks looking around. Down low. Here's Beauchamp. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Avdia. Good on the three-point shot. Avdia's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Martin outside. Back to Burks.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
On the pass to Martin. And here's Nance. Just 5 to shoot. Brissett grabs the miss. Pistons shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. And finished off by Avdia.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Barton outside. Pass to Beauchamp. The kick out to Barton. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Chicago.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Jason Tatum.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Burks on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Here's Dedman. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Avdia, the pass to Springer. The 11-footer. And no good that time. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
All of you for coming out and supporting your team. Please drive home safe.
Kevin, just
and we hope to see you again at the next event.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
Let's meet the visiting team, the Chicago Bulls. At center, Andre Drummond. At point guard, Lonzo Ball. Let's meet the starting five for your Sacramento Kings. At center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 33, Nicholas Claxton. At shooting guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 9, Jalen Green. At the small forward position, standing 6 foot 5, number 8, Jalen Williams.
Greetings, everyone. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Mobley out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. And for Sacramento, Nicholas Claxton out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Green. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Williams in at the 3. Well, RJ, you were a lottery pick. What's that pressure like early in the season for these guys?
Well, yes, I was a lottery pick. I was lucky number 13. Some great 13s, Paul Malone, Kobe Bryant, Tyler Hero, Jalen Rose. It's intense being that 13th pick. You've got pressure from yourself, your family, your teammates. But despite all that, now is the time when your performance counts the most.
Now here's Fox. Shoots over ball. And it's Fox missing. Tatum from long range. Connects from downtown.
Jason Tatum.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Williams. Fox with the ball. Antetokounmpo, left side. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer, Fox. Drummond grabs the miss. Mobley against Green. Mobley down low. Hauled in by the Kings. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed 3 points and just couldn't convert. Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
On the wing, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. Tatum, good.
Jason Tatum.
Tatum's got 5.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range. I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, coming off a 22-point game against Denver.
And he was also went to town on the glass and posed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some
Lonzo
quick results,
Ball.
but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
And it's the Kings with the ball. After the basket by Chicago. Pass to Williams. Here's Green. Fader on the way. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Outside Tatum. Now here's Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Over Green. The shot that time not on target. So Sacramento will take it the other way. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Chicago leading to the paint. Ball no good. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Williams on the wing. Mitchell against Green. Back to Claxton. Knocked away. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. From deep, Mitchell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And it's Sacramento's ball. 8-point game. Pass to Fox. Green against Mitchell. And here is Williams. Here's Fox. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Fox against ball. Williams against ball. Left side Williams. Here's Claxton, hounded by Tatum. Offensive rebound. Chicago with the ball. A big stretch here going, 10-2. On the wing, Mitchell. Williams defending. Mitchell, the pass to Drummond. That one's good.
Andre
Mitchell
Drummond
making the play. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Timeout called. The Kings.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them quick.
Yeah, they need to
Once again, fans,
and it's a completely new group for the Kings.
6 crew dance team.
Here's Okoro. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Great open look there.
When he has space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Burks. Now Reddish. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Okoro.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
3-pointer. And it's Chicago with a board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Simmons. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Okoro. Simmons defending. Good D by Simmons. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Reddish misses. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Lets it fly. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
Nice ball movement.
The assist,
That's how you
Isaac
break down the defense.
Chicago has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Reddish passes to Simmons. Now here's Burks for 3. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
3 points. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
And Sacramento shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Simmons defending. Pass to Eubanks. Shot clock at 6. Good D by Simmons.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing a hit right now. A little bit in his head.
Back to Reddish. 16 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pulls up. The rebound by Sims.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Puts it up. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. First quarter effort, already a double-digit advantage. It's the Bulls. They're up by 11. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side.
Fans, your Kings, you can't.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago. Here's Mitchell. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Outside Tatum. The 3 from Ball. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot. Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Back to Okoro. 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal
it's going to be Evan Mobley.
First team
It
foul.
feels like once you get a taste of winning,
Shooting
you
for
never want that to end.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
So the Kings making a change here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Drummond's checked in. Ball finds Mitchell. From 10 feet away. Got a piece of it. Here we go. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Mitchell
Draws tons of
First
attention
personal
with the ball
foul.
in his hands. Fox,
Second team
he'll get
foul.
you some bonus shots.
And guess what, guys?
Shooting
One of the
for
ways
Sacramento.
De'Aaron Fox was playing 2K,
2 shots.
learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Green's checked in for Okoro. And the second free throw is good. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Oh, ripped away. Fox right side. Pass to Green. Claxton down low. Drummond's there. Fades and shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Claxton's got his first points of the game.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
You all know what's happening.
I made a few business decisions
Your
through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Green against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Fox. Over ball. Tipped.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Williams against Tatum. Pass to Drummond. That falls. Nice
Drummond.
feed that time from Tatum.
Assisted.
Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves.
The Kings
they just let him
with the
get
timeout.
right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Outside, Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Mobley. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Chicago has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Fox. Oh, there's the alley.
Out of
and
bounds.
Ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 4th, Evan Mobley.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Tatum with it. And finished off by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Pass to Green. Fox up top. Now Antetokounmpo. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Bulls have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. The 3 from Mitchell. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Sacramento calls
call. Sacramento.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his
to get loud and make some noise for your
Big substitution here for Chicago. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Drummond. Nance comes in for Mobley. Reddish is checked in for Tatum. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Ball. Green in the post. Simmons defending. Claxton down low. Working on Nance. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Bulls ball.
And what you have to admire about Mobley
Substitution
is how
for
long
your
he is.
Kings.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense, where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a
Kings
powerful
foul.
player.
Eubanks, he's
Vucevic.
checked in for Sacramento.
First personal foul.
Okoro comes
First
in for
team
Green.
foul. At the line for the Bulls.
And he drops the first.
Cam Reddish.
taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Nance, the pass to Simmons. Mitchell with the ball. And here's Valanciunas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Fades. That one is off. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Hook loose. Reddish covering. Nice D from Reddish.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
What, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Simmons finds Nance. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Reddish. Tries yet again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for the
falls
Bulls.
for him.
Cam Reddish. At the line for 2.
And he makes both free throws. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Okoro. Five on the clock. Off target with the 3. And it's the Bulls' ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Simmons is doubled. Nance outside. There's the triple. It's good.
Larry
A beautiful
Nance
setup
Jr.
from Simmons that time.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
There's 53 seconds left in the second period. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Chicago has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. There's 42 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Sims. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal
And they
foul.
seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Jericho Sims taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Bulls making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Nance. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the
Shooting
second
for
quarter.
And he
Chicago.
knocks down the first one.
Larry Nance Jr. 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Shooting for Sacramento. Wesley. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Burks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the Bulls, Alec Burks, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 6 seconds left in the second quarter. From deep. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time.
Wow. Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
47.
That was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's Chicago, up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back with you shortly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Chicago came ready to play. They had intensity in their eyes and fire in their bellies as they started things out on a 7-0 run. They found their rhythm early in this one, jumping out to an 11-point advantage. Then in quarter number 2, it was all hands on deck, and what a show it was. Quality execution, good efficiency, some tremendous defensive play helped them take a decisive advantage, and they're running away with this one. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing? And it's just about time now.
Here they come, fans. Your 9-1
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Mitchell, Mobley out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Ball in at the 1. And it's Sacramento's ball. And it's Green missing.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay is brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, that's a little icing on the cake
assist.
right there. Put him on a show while they enjoy a big second half lead.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Mobley. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside, Green. To the left wing. Here's Claxton. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Williams. Back come the Kings in transition. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Fox. From the high post. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half.
Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And let's take another look at that exceptional drive, thanks to Mobile One.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Rebound by the Kings. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Fox. On the wing, Green. Back to Fox. Here's Williams. Hounded by Tatum. Clock at 6. Here's Claxton. And the layup is good. Claxton's got his second basket on the night.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Ball passes to Mitchell. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Ooh, poked away. Here's Tatum. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Tatum's got 9.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little.
The Kings with the timeout.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot.
So the Kings making a change here. Eubanks has checked in. Outside. 4 on the clock. Pass to Williams. The 3. Buries it from 3.
Pretty slick by Fox right there. Giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Outside Tatum. Mobley with it. Antetokounmpo covering. Drummond inside. Eubanks is there. Drummond passes to Mobley. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Tatum. Takes the 3. They get it again. Here's Drummond. And another shot. Misses the layup. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And here's Fox, pounded by Ball. Fox against Ball. Outside, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That one on
First
Mitchell.
Team foul.
No debate there. He got
At the line for your Kings.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Williams. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Good on both. Here's Burks. 5 points in the game. Off with the layup. Well, the Kings shooting just about 43% in the third. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Okoro.
The assist.
Okoro's got his third assist of the night. Outside Burks. Pass to Reddish from downtown. Here's Valanciunas. And the Bulls get it back. And again, Chicago, no good. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 in the third. 20 feet out. The shot no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Up top, Reddish. He's got 9. Pass to Nance. Hits the fadeaway.
Larry Nance Jr.
Nance has got 7 points in the game. And here are the Kings now. To the middle. Here's Williams. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
The assist, De'Aaron Fox.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
Back to Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas finds Simmons. Over Fox. And it's Larry Nance with the foul.
Larry Nance
first foul.
Jr. First personal foul.
Sims, he's
First
checked in for
foul.
Sacramento. Mobley, he's checked in
Substituting
for
on
Chicago.
court.
Jason Tatum comes in for Reddish. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. It's Fox with a drive. Good D by Simmons. And Richard, De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentages down
Jonas
a bit
Valanciunas.
last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Fox. Covered by Mobley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot.
Evan
So
Mobley.
he'll head to the line to shoot a
Second
pair.
personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Branham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And he got the
Sacramento
whistle on
foul.
the way up. So he'll
Isaac
be headed to the
Okoro.
line for a pair.
First
And even
personal
from
foul.
where we're sitting, you
First
could
team
clearly
foul.
tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Chicago. Alec Burks. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. And here are the Kings now. Pass to Okoro. Here's Sims. It's deflected.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
Here's Burks. Hauled in by the Kings.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
The three from Okoro. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Tatum. Down low. Here's Mobley. The layup misses. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fox outside. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Simmons defending. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And so it's Chicago, already up 26 points as this quarter ends.
35.
Defense is setting the tone.
The Bulls.
We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
61.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Drew Eubanks, and it's Garuba in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Back to Green. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Bochet. And here's Reddish. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
4-3.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Eubanks. Over to the wing. Here's Wesley. It's tipped. Pass to Bochamp. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Here's Wesley. Outside, Green. And this preseason, the Warriors and the Wizards faced off in Japan. Nice to have the NBA continue that international outreach.
And it was something that was put on hold during the pandemic. It's nice to have things getting back to normal because the NBA, all they want to do is continue growing the game.
Back to Burks. The rebound by Eubanks.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
To the inside. Garuba with the bucket.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside Reddish. Pass to Nance. Here's Bochamp. Right side Burks. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Livers. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Wesley. Doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Bochamp. Pass to Nance. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line
we've
for the
heard the
Bulls,
cautionary tales
Larry
in the past.
Nance Jr.
Does it seem like players today are
taking
getting better
2
financial
shots.
advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Williams is checked in for Eubanks. Ball, he's checked in for Chicago. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable?
Bulls foul.
I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100
First
points
personal
by
foul.
Wilt.
First
I think
team
LeBron
foul.
James playoff scoring record
Shooting
because
for
the players are going
Sacramento.
to have to go to like
Jalen
13
Green.
finals. And
Taking
they're going to have to
2
average 25
shots.
points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
Nance outside. Pass to Dedmon. Reddish on the wing. Fires from deep. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
4-3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Wesley. Here's Livers, defended by Dedmon. Now here's Green. Defense is right there. Here's Wesley. Sinks it from distance.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Ball passes to Reddish. Back to Ball. And as recovery and injury prevention goes high-tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. It doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
Here's Beauchamp. Knocks it loose. Back to Williams. To the wing, right side. Here's Wesley. 4 on the clock. Can't hit from the elbow.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Beauchamp.
Quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The Kings shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Wesley. Back to Green. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game.
Back to Ball. Here's Beauchamp. Outside Reddish. 6 to shoot. Dedmon, the pass to Ball. Off target from outside. Ball's gone 2 for 7 from the field. Shot's good by Livers.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Beauchamp. Now here's Reddish. Inside. Beauchamp gets the bucket.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Wesley. Outside, Williams. A minute 39 left in the final quarter. And he's going for the oop here. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. Here's Wesley. Tries again. No good on the shot. Nice D from Reddish. Chicago has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Beauchamp. Dedmon with it. Rebounded by Green. Here's Williams. Out to the wing. Fires for three. Another three for Sacramento.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Ball passes to Dedmon.
Kings foul. Isaiah Livers. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Dwayne Dedmon. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Wesley. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Fans, thank you for coming out and supporting your team.
It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever is hot, getting them the ball, and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, D'Angelo Russell says he patterns his game after another crafty lefty. He said, if I could model my game after somebody, it would be Manu Ginobili. He was never the most athletic, but he could pass, he could score, and he was just so unpredictable. Not a bad role model for D'Lo. Kevin?
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. With just a few games in the books, Brent, what are coaches right now looking for from their team, from their players?
Well, I think you're still trying to figure out what your identity is, Kevin. You've played a few games. You're trying a few different rotations. You still want to do that over the course of the next 25 games before you really settle into what you know is going to give you the best chance offensively and defensively and win games.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. Wagner is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Williams. And it's Sabonis in at the five. And for Atlanta, Suggs out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Collins. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Now here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ayton. And the rejection by Collins. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And so it's Houston with it. 5 on the clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Takes it from downtown.
More and more promise here as a jump shooter as Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid three-point shot.
Kicks it to Suggs. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's deflected. Ayton, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year. Now, that's a high percentage look when he doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Moves back up. He can't get it to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Williams looking around. Fires top of the key. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
to the right wing. Vanderbilt against Williams. He's got 8.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Houston moving it around. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it closer. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Williams against Vanderbilt. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first.
Boy, this hurts
to
have to bring up, but I was there.
At
the
the line
Rockets'
for
title
Atlanta.
winning days
Jared
back in
Vanderbilt
'94.
taking 2 shots.
I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Russell kicks to Suggs. On left of the wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Sabonis grabs the board.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Hawks trail it. Takes a shot at the elbow. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. In this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Sabonis on the mark with the 15-footer.
That's a nice stroke from the mid-range, just pure coming out of the left-hander's hand.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 73, and just so skilled.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Left side wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander. His
That
first.
one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Second.
It is great to see Wall
At the
back
line
from
for Atlanta.
those awful
John
injuries.
Wall.
Looking
2
a
shots.
lot stronger now.
For Atlanta, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And he makes the first. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And so Wall nails both of them. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Now, here is Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, the Rockets go for 2.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Ball passes to Griffin. Back to Wall. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Really good, ferocious defense from Gilgeous-Alexander to knock it loose.
The Hawks trailed by 5. And Wall kicks to Griffin. Out to the right wing. Russell against Harden. Lock at 6. Russell passes to Griffin. Over Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Griffin's shot is off. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Rockets. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from Jakob Poeltl. Gilgeous-Alexander good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poeltl inside. Defended by Ibaka. Nice shot by Poeltl.
And Poeltl is always trying to come away with offensive rebounds thanks to his amazing timing, especially when the D fails to box him.
And now first timeout call here for the Rockets.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get in with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Wiseman's checked in for Atlanta. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Houston. Now here's Thibault. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nunn kicks to Thibault. The 3 from Harden. Here's Ibaka. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 exit the free throw line.
Team's first.
Ibaka can shoot the 3, but
Shooting
man, with his frame, if he gets down low and gets physical,
2
it's
shots.
tough to stop. He will get free throws.
Houston shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
And the second free throw, good.
When you think of Serge Ibaka, you think of Serge Ibaka. That's the shot blocking and the defense. Those come right to mind. He's been a quality role player for a very long time in the NBA.
Now here's Griffin. And Walker kicks to Griffin. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Here's Wiseman. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Nunn finds Harden. Takes it from 10, and he hits the jump shot. And the Rockets lead by 8.
I love the offensive execution on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Houston. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping it.
24.
We come back right after this.
Fans, your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Guys, the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
We've got D'Angelo Russell. Collins is out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Suggs. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And it's Russell missing. Houston leading by 8. Here's Wagner. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Atlanta's shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems, he's hungry for more.
His first. He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
DeAndre Ayton.
And guys,
taking
let's
2
get your
shots
take on the scoring breakdown so far for Houston.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Pirtle is checked in for Wiseman. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Over to the left wing. Nunn passes to Sabonis. Back to Nunn. Russell against Wagner. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Ayton trying to break free. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist from Wagner.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
Over to the wing. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Nunn. And here is Suggs. He's coming off a 16-point game against New Orleans. He clangs that one off the back and down it falls. Suggs has got his first basket.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Back to Nunn. That one, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Collins against Ayton. Collins dishes to Suggs. The pass to Burke. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Kendrick
And if you're going to foul, you have to make sure you really whack him. He's remarkable about finishing through the contact.
Atlanta making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The free throw drops for Pirtle. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons. And that has been tough for their franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positive and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Russell with a wide open look. It's good. This game is all even. Russell's got 9 points in the quarter.
Took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the tab and putting his mark on this game.
Timeout called the Rockets. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
No, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Let's hear it once again for your ATL dancers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Atlanta with the rebound. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Morris is checked in for the Rockets. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. outside Williams. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but they go to the line for two.
His second. Team second.
I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
Two.
And that one falls for Williams. Houston making some changes. Ibaka comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's James Harden in for Franz Wagner. And both free throws good for Williams.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Covered by Morris. Another three for Atlanta.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game. It's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points his last outing. Passes it to Morris. From 10 feet out. And he overshot that one, missing. Atlanta's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game. An outstanding 75% mark. It's good.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here is Williams. Gilgeous Alexander finds Morris. They get a hand on it. Covered by Morris. Morris with the rebound. Gets trailed by 3. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. And he helps you on the offense. He can switch on the support player defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
It doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
In the offense, your SNL dancers.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Blake Griffin comes in for Vanderbilt. And John Wall subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Williams. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Here's Morris. Another miss by Houston.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time he hits it.
Griffin down low. He's against Morris. And the ball travels on the bounce. It was last touched by Ibaka. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
So it's Atlanta now. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They can't stop the run with that one. Atlanta leading by 5. Inside. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice job, SGA, coming in and using that long athletic wingspan. Well, that's a shot he can hit if you give it to him. You need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Now here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Russell at the elbow. The Hawks working the ball around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And there should be tons of trips to the free throw line for Wiseman. So tough to stop inside.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
He misses the free throw.
Still a ton of intrigue around what it is that James Wiseman is going to be in the NBA. It's really about him staying healthy and getting a consistent opportunity to be solid.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Atlanta. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for the Rockets. Good on the second free throw. Rockets trailed by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A 3 from Harden. No good there. Last one, 7 of 9 in 3 quarters tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Griffin passes to Walker. Griffin looking it over. Right side Russell. Over Harden. And it's Russell missing. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Rockets. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
In this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
No good on that one. And the Hawks making a change here. Collins is checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Hawks leading by 6. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Walker. This one for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Walker's got himself going to the jumper. His first basket of the game.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Here's Harden. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Here's Russell. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Trailing to start the quarter, they battled hard and pulled off a tremendous comeback. Now enjoying the lead. It's time out for courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, John. It was a back and forth first half, but you've got the lead. How did you get it?
Nice mix. You know, the first group came out and we had a solid half, sped up a little bit, so I think our bench guys came in and gave us the needed minutes, finished out the half strong, and we got the lead going into the next half. So way to finish out the half for the guys, for sure.
Thanks very much for your time, John. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports halftime program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a shaky first quarter for Atlanta. They wasted no time putting themselves in a difficult situation, having some issues at both ends of the floor and falling behind by 8 points by the time the period came to a close. They completely changed their approach and just dominated the second quarter, now in firm control with a 9-point lead. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Hawks' first half.
Three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. But tonight, they're living and they're living good, baby.
And Kenny, what do you have to say about the Rockets?
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The Hawks leading by 9. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Wagner. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on D'Angelo Russell.
Clearly a foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Williams.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
Here's the pass to Wagner. And here is Ayton. Back to Wagner. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Wagner's got 5.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part. And something about Franz Wagner, the model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
Sabonis kicks to Williams. Passes it to Ayton. Wagner outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release. A bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And there's the call, DeAndre.
Pittsburgh.
That's his first foul.
Now, it's really good defensive
play to cut him off there and square up.
Atlanta making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. Russell dishes to Suggs. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
That was a second look at our Mobile One Drive. Amazing control on display.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Wagner. Over Russell. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Wagner.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Russell. The three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Vertle with the ball. 5 points in the game. The pass to Suggs. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Zero hesitation from Shea on that play.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Suggs. To the wing on the left. Vanderbilt against Williams.
Rockets foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Patrick Williams. His second. Team's first.
The Hawks have shot 6
At
or
the
7
line
at
for
the line.
Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. James Harden, he's checked in for Williams. So he can't get either to fall. Vanderbilt against Wagner. Outside Wall. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
His second.
That one on Gilgeous Alexander.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game.
John
About
Wall.
speed
Taking
and
2
things
shots.
like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Sabonis. Morris comes in for Ayton. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Gilgeous Alexander. And so John Wall nails both of them. Rockets trail by 6. Harden kicks to Wagner. Now Harden. Pass to Nunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count the basket.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Wall.
If he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Nunn passes to Morris. Over Wiseman. Morris, no good. The Hawks leading by 7. From 12 feet out. And it's Suggs missing. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Got that one up quick. Wagner's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists. And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years, but it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Timeout called the Rockets.
You know what to do, right? Make some noise!
Sabonis for Houston. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Marcus Morris. And the pass to Nunn. Thybulle on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Sabonis. Here's Nunn. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks lead by 7. Wiseman with the ball. Sabonis defensive. And the call will be against Sabonis.
Team start.
That's his first foul. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Here's Wall. Rockets with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Harden. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wall dishes to Suggs. Pass to Pirtle. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Pirtle. And now a 10-point Atlanta lead.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Back to Wagner. Five to shoot. And Pirtle pulls it down. The Hawks leading by 10. One shot on the way. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets.
In the ongoing league debate, who's the toughest guy to guard? Hard's name always comes up.
For Houston, they have cleared their free throws at a pretty good clip.
Taking 2 shots.
Atlanta making some changes. Collins comes in for Wiseman. And it's Russell in for John Wall.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Right wing. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Defended by Thybulle. Collins kicks to Suggs. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Harden against Russell. Harden the pass to Wagner. Here's Nunn. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
3 points.
Nunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Hawks lead by 8. He'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena.
The Rockets, 55.
And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Well, he's trying to get them to maintain that edge right now.
And solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Collins. Russell is out there with Suggs. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Suggs passes to Collins. He kicks it to Suggs. Pass to Russell. The 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His first. He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. Challenged the defense with it that time.
At the line for 2. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. Fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Suggs dishes to Poeltl, and that one's on short.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The pass to Williams. Rebound by the Hawks. Poeltl's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Collins against Ayton. Puts one up from 19, and it's Suggs missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sabonis. That one falls.
Defense had the right idea, just the wrong execution. Sabonis too powerful to be cut off.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Man, the Hawks Youth Dance Team.
And the Rockets making a change here. Wagner's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Passes to Poeltl to the left wing. Vanderbilt kicks to Russell. Pass to Poeltl. Out left to the wing. Here's Suggs. No good on the 3. Russell against Wagner. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And Houston again with the bucket.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Suggs passes to Poeltl. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Aiton's got his 6th rebound on the night, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Right side, Gilgeous Alexander. The shot misses.
After fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
And that one is good. And the Hawks lead by 4. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Williams against Vanderbilt. Outside Williams, 4 on the shot clock. Wagner, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 17 points for Franz Wagner.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
For Houston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. And Ayton gets double teamed. And the top of the key, Williams to take the lead. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Ayton's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
I'm glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows.
Gilgeous Alexander. 3rd personal. Teams first. At the line for Atlanta, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
He's perfect from the line this time. Rockets have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Down low, here's Ayton. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play.
Gilgeous Alexander.
Defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have a
balanced player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Off the inbound pass, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
His second. Team second. At the line for your Hawks, Whitmore. At the line for two.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
That gives them the lead. Wagner's got 9 points in the quarter.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Suggs passes to Collins. Top of the key, Russell. Collins trying to break free. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Russell's got it all tied up now for the Hawks. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Can't hit from in close. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here against Russell. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Wagner. Ayton dishes to Williams.
Part of becoming a franchise-level player for the SGA. He knows this. The organization knows this.
Shooting for
delivering in these moments.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one. That gives them the lead. Second one.
And we've seen SGA blossom into a #1 option. Another chance here to prove himself.
Now D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
Houston's won 1 or 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Shoots from the block. Trying to bank it in, but he misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. It's rebounded by Houston. Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis trying to get open. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Russell against Wagner. Collins trying to break free. And it's Russell missing. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Rockets. It's a 1-point game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off the mark. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Collins. It's in!
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 1. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try it.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis Tries again. It's in.
It's not over yet.
Atlanta calls
Atlanta,
timeout.
timeout.
They trailed by 1. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has executed in these moments.
The sixth man.
Atlanta with the ball. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. And here is some. Collins wide open. He fires. Count it!
And maybe not the first guy you think about. Collins in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's your thoughts.
In this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers. Fans, make some noise for your ATL dancers. In the offense, your ATL dancers. Make some noise. Let's go.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Williams from outside. Oh, that shot at a chance, but no good. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. For the show they put on here home tonight.
These are games that feel so great to
We want to thank everyone for attending tonight's contest. Make sure to get home safe, and we will see you at our next event.
on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you very much, Blake. Another good night of work offensively. How does the team build on this?
Just keep that rhythm. You know, we're not always going to hit shots every night. Some nights the shots aren't going to fall. So just keeping that rhythm, keeping the ball moving, talking on defense, and relying on each other.
Congrats on a great win, Blake. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.